Never really found anything. So instant problem. Started stream. Don't even know what I'm building yet. I've been checking this website and I just, as much stuff as it has, I just can't like find something that I want to make really. Go away, please. Just go away. She'll probably do that. Put these over there. Yeah, I really don't know what to make. I literally just got home and started this like instantly, so can we just real quickly check this? This is all fine right here. So I have you guys in a different place than usual, so that's why I kind of want to check that, but you seem to be doing okay. Hard to believe that there's really no one here in chat. Can we Control R here maybe? Should be fine. Yeah. So I literally just got home and don't know what to make. And I also need to use the bathroom. But I might as well, while I'm here, take my shoes off and get those put up. Because I kind of thought that I would be okay, but boy was I wrong. So I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to take my phone with me and see if I can find something to make in this. I don't know. We'll find something, hopefully. damn, still, there can't not be someone here. This is, I'm gonna check on my phone because there's, like I said, there's gotta be someone here. There's no way they're not. I mean, including me, there's 3 people. Alright, well, if they don't talk, they don't talk. Alrighty then. So I was supposed to be kind of researching in the bathroom partially to see what else I could make and whatnot, and then I basically ended up not doing that at all, really. So let's not use that website. That's a fantastic website, and I love it for what it is, but it's really laggy. So we'll try to find something else to possibly do. Should have known. There was going to be literally nothing here. Maybe Forgotten Weapons has something. Of course, Fortnite is the first thing that I'm searching forever. VHS, isn't that the G36 bullpup? Why would I look up VHS expecting it to show me a gun when VHS tapes were a thing, and I'm old enough to know that VHS tapes are a thing? Yeah, this is the bullpup G36. I know it's not like a G36, but the reason I call it a bullpup G36 is because it follows like a lot of the same design philosophies as the G36. Also takes the same magazine. Like you can see that there's a lot of polymers used. It has the ambidextrous charging handle with like FAMAS style of charging or AR-10 style of charging, depending on who you are. Takes G36 magazines in particular. Looks almost exactly like an H&K weapon, to be completely honest. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna end up making this because I just really don't feel like it. What is that thing? Obviously, it's a grenade launcher, but it's weird looking. I'm just like, I've been looking for something to make for ages now, in terms of gun. I've been really trying to find like a heavy mounted machine gun that I would love to do. Let's do, speaking of this, Turkish Vickers, because this one is really cool. I'm gonna mute that just in case. This one is like, I don't know. There's just something about this particular one that I really, really like. I think it might be the wrap around the water jacket, but I'm not entirely sure. But I really like the look of it. The problem, obviously, being that this thing is huge, and I just don't want to make something that big inside of LDD. Oh man, like it looks really cool, and it would be super easy because most of it is just a frickin' box. But at the same time, I don't want to make it. I hate designing machine guns. I really, really do. Anything with like a top open cover, I just automatically have a hate for. crap. I don't know what I want to make. Oh gosh, I just want to find something that's like relatively easy to do, but at the same time not. And that's like, I could make a Browning M2. Problem is, it's also top fed, and I just really don't feel like I don't feel like doing the top open design and all of that, and it's somewhat hard to find reasonable material to look at with this type of stuff. Is that a Lego one? It is, for brick minifigures. It is a Lego one. Okay then. Interesting. I just really don't feel like making it. Gosh. I've also made a I have made one before. It was absolutely terrible, but I have made one before. So the reason I clicked on Evike is because they usually have really good high-res pictures that you can look at. So I'd be able to like actually look at, you know, how this is all put together and whatnot. The problem obviously being that they don't have one with the gun like open, which sucks because I really wish that we had one. So, all right, let's go to airsoft guns. Custom work and services? Is there... No, okay. Oh, I was just... Maybe there would be like some custom stuff in there. Collectible replicas, grenade launchers, sniper rifles. Yeah. Heavy weapons, maybe? I literally just started a stream by saying that I didn't want to make anything big, and then clicked on heavy weapons. I haven't made an M240. I've never made the Mark 40. Well, that's basically just an M60. Oh, it's right there, M60. I haven't made the PKM. I haven't made the BAR. I've definitely made a really good M200. Don't have to make that. Never made a minigun. Bullpup PKP. I've never made. Which I'm going to have to for Fuse's loadout. Most recently made an RPG, so I've already done that. Fantastic car alarms going off in the background. Great! Of all the things to be going on right now. That's really annoying. Well, now it's off, finally. Okay, alright, so here's what we'll do. Here's what we do. Because, like, let's... Hey, Gavin. Let's say that we go back to Modern Warfare. COD4 weapons list. And let's take a look at what we're missing. Because I don't think we've made everything from Call of Duty 4. So most recently we did the AK-74U with the underfolding, so that's out of the way. I've already got a good MP5. I have Caro's Scorpion. I have my different usernames Mini Uzi, and then most recently went back through and updated the P90. We made the W1200, though it's absolute garbage and it needs to be fixed, really. But I have the M1014. I don't have any of the machine guns, so that would need to be done. I don't have the R700, so we could technically do that too. Is this really all the guns in game? So do we do the R700? We could also do the USB 45 because I have a good 1911 that we can use. I have a good Desert Eagle that we could use, but I don't have an M9 USB 45. I need to take a vote. That's what we need to do. Because we have quite a bit here that we haven't done. What's the M14 from COD4 look like? Because I have a good M14 that we could use, but yeah, it doesn't look like the one from COD4, so we would have to come back through and change how it looks to match, which honestly wouldn't be hard. We could definitely do it. I didn't think the M14 was in Black Ops 3. So that's an interesting image. And then the M21 from COD 4, I think is literally the same thing, but just with a scope. Yeah. So same thing, it just has the scope on it, which isn't hard to do at all. We could literally knock out 2 guns with 1 base. What's the R? I know the R700 is really basic. I should type in COD4 right here. Like incredibly basic. That would not be hard to do at all, but I really don't feel like doing it. So we have an M82, we have that, we have an SVD. The R700 would be the last sniper rifle to have to do from Call of Duty 4. Because we don't have any of the LMGs, so we'd have to make a lot of them. And then there's a few. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and let's do the R700 because I don't remember the last sniper rifle I did. Okay, let's get our handy dandy studs.serial.pl going because it's really going to help us out. The overall length is 1,050 millimeters, 1,050 millimeters, which is 131 studs. I've definitely thought about doing an M1 carbine because I already have a really good M14 and you just an M14 to get the M1 carbine. So I've definitely thought about it, but at the same time, how do I explain this? I don't want to sound like an asshole, which is it's hard to do. Let me get 131 studs out onto the screen, and then I'll explain another reason why I don't want to do that. So that's 30. This is 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. So then that makes 130, and then we'll make it 132, which is a little longer. It's literally 0.75 long, but that should be fine. That's not a huge deal breaker. All right, so the barrel length is 16.5 inches to 26 inches. I'm going to assume that this is the longest barrel length, so 660 millimeters. 660 millimeters, which is 82 and a half studs. So we're going to make that 2, 12, 22, 32, 42, 52, 62, 72, 82. We'll just make that 82. See, there's a reason why we put that 2 studs down there. So that is as far back as everything needs to be. So that right there is everything. Another reason why I'm not making the M1 carbine is because of my different usernames. Discord. I'm going to save this real quick to the desktop. R700 COD4 work in progress version 1. There's someone inside of my different usernames Discord right now who maybe it wasn't commissioned, but was asked by Springfield Armory, the creators of the M1 carbine and or the manufacturers of the M1 carbine, depending on how you want to put it, if he could make one for their home office in Springfield, which is really cool, and I don't want to step on his toes. Imagine how much of a dick move it is to have this person spending literal weeks on making this project that maybe only takes me a day or two to do because I'm using Lego Digital Designer. I'm not physically thinking about how this is going to be built in real life and things like that to the utmost standard that should be possible, right? And then this guy puts out all this weeks worth of effort, and then you compare the two, and maybe his falls shorter than mine. Not saying that that's what's going to happen. It's just I don't want to release the same type of model that someone else is working on at the same amount of time, unless I'm really inspired, like in that point in time. So it'd be really a dick move to release an M1 carbine as soon as someone else is going to make their M1 carbine. So I think very few people have made an R700. I think Jim's Lego Guns is one of the very few people that I can think about that made the R700. Lego R700. And honestly, his is probably fine. Okay, Mr. LegoWeapons. Okay, a lot of people have made the R700. My bad. Jim's Lego Guns is the only one that I'm actually subscribed to that I've seen the R700. And his R700 is actually really, really good. This is a fantastic R700. So yeah, basically this is what we'll be looking at producing. Ours is going to be a little bit more complicated than this. Not that Jim did a horrible job, it's just ours is going to be more complicated because, of course, it has to be. All right, so here's Jim's shout out. Let's go ahead and narrow this down to the R700 COD4 and see if we can find a decent image that's kind of big-ish. Of course, we have the Modern Warfare Remastered version, I think is what this one is. Sorry about that. So let's, I mean, this is a relatively bigger image. Let's use this one for now. Yeah, that's definitely a really good way of seeing it. So that'll be like our main image. Let's look at this because this is the first person. So you can see like how monolithic this is up until here. So that's helpful. So it shouldn't be too bad to make. It should be fine. This image here, I think, is pretty much all we might actually need. And from there, we can just go ahead and get started. Should be relatively straightforward. So something really interesting about barrel length that I found out not too long ago was actually in a recent Anvil video, is that barrel length is actually measured from you stick a rod into the barrel down at this end, and you stick it all the way in until it stops on whatever bolt face or breech face is down at the end of it. So even though the barrel stops here, it might actually be back to here that it's considered the barrel length. I don't know entirely, but I found that out in a more recent Anvil, I guess, design discussion that Mark was having with everyone, because he's working on making a truck gun for someone out of a Lee Enfield SMLE. It's going to be a really cool project when it's finished. I cannot wait. Haven't seen many good G3s on YouTube. That's because the person with the best G3 is not on YouTube. Admiral Plaquebar's G3 is like basically perfect, and he's not on YouTube, unfortunately, so you can't really see it. So for the barrel, we're going to go with a 3-stud wide barrel, and we're going to use this tire as the kind of beginning point, basically. So how this is going to work is really simple, honestly. It's really not hard to think about how I'm about to do this. But we set up the center, and if anyone has ever tried this in real life, you know that this actually works, but you can, in fact, place 2x2 cylinders inside of these tires, and it will act as a rim wood, basically. And they'll lock into place where they should, for the most part. So what we're doing is setting this up so that we can duplicate this down the length of the weapon just fine. So basically, you guys will see what I mean here in a second. This is going to stick out right here. And then we're going to leave this end open because that's going to look like the end of a barrel, because you can see it on this image here. You can see the end of the barrel. And then we are going to place this piece here so that it sticks out like so. We're now going to hide that. Actually, we can leave that exposed, use the color and shape selection tool, press that, multi-select, and then press this, Control-C, Control-V. And now we have a barrel that's going to perfectly index into the next one, is basically what this is going to do. Now then, I will say, if this was real life, this would be a solid piece running all the way through, because if we just hide this tire real quick, you see that there's a little bit of gap between these, and I believe that this is not a perfect gap to try to close. So if you try to slide this here and try to slide this there, you can see that there is that slight little bit of a gap. In real life, this would just be a whole solid strand running all the way through, because then you could push the tires together and get them in their appropriate spots as you go, but that is not how LDD works most of the time. So for the sake of getting this done in an efficient way inside of LDD, this is the way that it will be done for me. So delete that out and continue this on down like so. like I said, this is just going to basically make up the majority of the barrel all the way down. And we need to grab our 16 out again, please. Thank you. And then you would obviously have a actual Technic rod placed in all of this, the entire length. Preferably the 32 long rod axles, because those would be the strongest. There would be no weak points in the entirety of that particular one. Let's move this down so we don't have to fight that. This is a incredibly long barrel, just realized that. And we're going to keep on going until we get to the end, and then we'll start work on the, I guess, whatchamacallit, chamber bolt section of the gun itself. That was probably really gross. Give me 1 second. There we go. That should fix it. Hopefully, anyhow, because I feel more. Alrighty then. So we'll be continuing this down to about here. And then hopefully this should kind of index into somewhere close to this back stud. Hopefully it should be almost perfect. So that's good. So this piece here we'll just leave for now. Our barrel length is done, so we can actually delete this section out. And yeah, that's perfect. So boom, we have the barrel of the R700 itself finished, which is good. It's not, every day that it takes that long to do a barrel. Sometimes it takes a lot longer. So what we're going to do is save this. Work in progress version 2 underscore, and we'll kind of label what this actually is so we can kind of keep track. I've been kind of not labeling things, and it's been getting kind of hard to find, not necessarily find things, but yeah, basically find things. It's been getting kind of hard. So what's interesting about this is that, clearly if and we put this bolt section in here, it may end like at the end of here. And then that's the overall length that we have left for the stock. So that's the most interesting thing that I've seen, because 130 studs long sounds about right for a full-size rifle. I think the Springfield was about 130 studs too. In fact, we can just import it in. No big deal. Models without videos. 1903 Springfield, complete version 3. Yeah, so the Springfield is like just slightly longer. So that's about right for an bolt action rifle. You can see that the barrels actually are pretty close to being the same length as well. The obvious problems being that it shouldn't, we'll just go with it. We'll roll with it as we go, and everything will work out in the end because it'll all look correct for what it is. So now we're going to make our wonderful little bolt action section. Should be simple. So this section here, you can see that it flares out just a little bit more. So what we're going to do is actually use a piece that I really like the use of, but I haven't used all. I'm not going to say I haven't used that much, because I have used it quite a bit. I've just used it on places that I don't think I've shown off too much of before. So this window piece is one of my favorite pieces to use because it is a perfect half circle in a really good amount of space. It's also 4 studs wide, which is fantastic. But this one actually needs to drop a little bit further down, which is kind of a problem. Because that means we have to figure out how to move it down with brackets, because I can't use these because there's going to be a gap that I don't want. So if you put this here and then place that there, you can see that there's going to be that big of a gap between all of that, and I don't want that. Or in fact, we could have that gap, technically, and use this piece, which is, oh man, the original OG bracket that has like no credit in the Lego gun community at all for what it is very, very capable of doing, because this one bracket can do so much, and I think a lot of people don't use it because they don't realize how much it can do. It's insane what that little one bracket can do. So we need to come up by 1 more stud and put this here, and that'll be perfect. Now then, we need to kind of hide what we've done, basically. So to do that, we're going to use this and this here. Arguably, the piece that I'd love to use the most is this one here, because it would fit like really well right there, but it's not going to because it's 2 studs high, and not, you know, where we need it to be. But if we did something like that, maybe here, we would be somewhat okay. Hey, Kukri. We'll kind of explore our options just a little bit, because we could jack this way up here like so. It's not going to stick out too far, but it is noticeable because it messes with the clean line. Or we can put it down where it doesn't mess with the clean line, but it's a lot more noticeable that this piece isn't a solid piece. So something else that we can do if we're looking for a very clean line is actually using this piece. And this is about to get a lot more complicated, but it can be done. So if we need to place this here, like so, then anywhere we have that followed by this, we should be able to place this section like so. And we need to come up 1 more stud, which is fine. We can do that like so. Grab this again, place it here, and that'll be perfect. Now then, the hard part is going to be smoothing this section out here, because you can see this is not going to be a perfect distance between here and there. So what we'll end up having to do is moving this whole section backwards, which we can do simply like that, and then trying to fill this in until the stuff lines up. I think that might have actually done it, to be honest with you. So boom. Okay, so that has now filled in everything to now it being a very clean look, which is fantastic. That's what we wanted. And now we still have to kind of hide what we've done. So these pieces aren't going to fit because they have studs on top. So what can we do in order to hide that there is something here, basically? We can come back to it. If in the end we need to, we can come back to this, because it'd be a lot of work to try to just hide that one specific thing. So we're just going to close this up like so, and that will look decently good for what it is. All right, so now then, that would make up this section here where the scope mounts to, but we're not worried about that yet. Now we need to figure out what the R700 actually fires, because I do not know what the R700 actually fires. Remington 700 shoots what does the R700 use? 308 Winchester is what I'm going to guess this is actually using. So we need to type in 308 Winchester and go to the Wikipedia article, and now we need to find our wonderful overall links. Wait. No, I don't want to open Discord. Because Blackbar has made a really neat graph, and I don't know if the 308 Winchester is on it, but if it is, it would help. But I also don't want to open Discord because it's going to now start showing Discord notifications and stuff like that, and I don't want to do that. 71.1 millimeters. 71.1 millimeters is almost 9 studs in length. So we can accomplish that. No issues. So that 9 studs in length is going to be here-ish. Just about. So we need to set up our 1x12 here. Hey, Sun God. And now this is going to make up this section here. We need to make this bigger. This should somewhat carry on that smooth line all the way down. So that's 3. 3 and 4 make 7. 8 and 9 would be 2 more. Right there. And then we get into something back here. I honestly don't know what the heck is going on. Okay, well there's a mounting piece that gets squared back here. So that's no big deal. We can cover this section up with that. So that's okay. This section here also needs to be 9 studs in length to facilitate where the shells are going to be loaded and ejected from. So if we did something like this, it would still somewhat carry on that length. We're actually going to delete that out, and instead what we'll do is something more along the lines of that. So that's 1, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. That goes, whoop, that does not face that direction. I was thinking ahead, my bad. Place that there. 1, 2, and 3, followed by this here. And that right there would be the actual shell ejection port itself of our wonderful little R700. I'm just going to delete this other line because I can already tell that this is going to be longer. The barrel length is dead on, basically, which means everything else has to be bigger. I don't know what it is. It's just everything else is going to have to be bigger. It's as simple as that. So this continues on. You can see that it comes over, and we get into this kind of mount here. I'm not too worried about that just yet. Can we find a Remington 700 image just of a normal Remington 700 that is relatively high res? This is from Remington's actual website. So open image in new tab. Now go away. And that would be good enough. That gets our point across for what is actually going on here in this section. So we have the 9 stud wide opening and then like a 4 stud wide section back here, which would be perfect because it's not split top because there's a solid piece. No, he hasn't. Go away, Uber. I don't need Shrek making any appearance. So because it's not a split top, what we can do is use this piece, wherever it may be, this piece here, to now pick up on that. And then we're gonna move this to here so that it sticks out. Take this and fill in here. I don't know, MPA 30T PDW, I don't know what that is, or SIG SG552. I can't even name a game that had, is the SWAT 556 from Black Ops 2 a 552? Hold on a second. SG552. Oh, Rainbow Six Siege. Why did I not think of Rainbow Six Siege like immediately? Duh. And I think the SWAT 556 from Black Ops 2 also, kinda. Yeah. I feel you, Kukri. Place that there, grab this 3 plate that we placed up there. Place this here, like so. MPA 30T PTW. MPA 30T PDW. Oh, this was the, I don't know if you know this or not, but this is literally the SMG 12, dude. Take this and turn it into this SMG 12. Because they literally have, Rainbow Six Siege has a custom forend on it, and a custom stock, but it literally is the same thing. Like you can see that the magazine was really close anyways. So you're basically trying to make the SMG 12. Yeah. Alrighty then. Have fun with that. So we're going to put a 4 here. That's going to be there. If we come back here, we still have that custom square mounting bracket thing that's going on here, so I'm not really too concerned about that. I was concerned kind of about the bolt handle and everything, though, because that is somewhat important. And that's a very easy looking bolt handle to do, because basically what it looks like, really, in all honesty, is garbage. I gotta figure out how to do this. So if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, then this piece here can go here. And we're gonna switch colors to a pink because fuck it. And then we're gonna use G3s are not exactly easy to build either, so especially when you've seen other people who are a lot better at you building G3s. Place that there. Place this here. Place this here and there. And then this there, followed by that there, and this here. I am actually kind of hungry, so I will probably take a break sometime soon. I'm not going to end stream. I'm just going to take a break to eat. As much as I shouldn't, because like I tell every single person every time I say that, the last time I took a break on stream to eat, I got banned from streaming for 3 months. So I probably shouldn't, but I am hungry. I have not eaten all day. I woke up this morning, went out to play the community day for Pokemon Go, which, oh boy, was it successful. I caught 7 shiny Rhydon, which is, that's a lot of catching Rhydons right there for what it was. I feel bad. My sister only got 3, and that was across 2 accounts. And I got 7 on 1 account. And it's good that I got so many because my girlfriend was not able to play today. So because I got so many, I'm able to now trade her a few so that she actually has some and then just doesn't have like nothing to show for any of this. So that's great. For this particular one, what I'm thinking about doing is destroying it because I absolutely hate making bolt action rifles. But actually using this piece because that will give us plenty of rotation and stuff. And you can see that this is kind of square, but I'm not going to do that. I just can't do it in good faith to make a square looking thing. So I think we'll do this. I also think making a 1022 would be fun because then you have like 400 different stock options and stuff that you could put on that stupid thing. Because there's plenty of conversions for the 1022. Shit, I've seen someone take and put a Nerf stock on it. Like they took a Nerf gun, disemboweled it, and then put a 1022 in it. Yeah, R700 from Call of Duty 4. It's the last sniper rifle that I need to make from Call of Duty 4. It's also a bolt-action rifle with a standard stock on it that I don't want to make because I hate making standard stocks. But at the same time, I did need to make it because it's the last of what I need from Call of Duty 4. So, pro tip for all you wonderful people out there, this technique that I'm about to do, definitely not going to work in real life, but super cool inside of LDD because it looks really good at the end of it. You just flip this around and then boom, those 2 pieces fit together. Probably would not work like that in real life. I've only ever used like 1 of these sections before, and it was inside of the ball joint that it was supposed to be in. But here in LDD, I think we can exploit it so that it does, you know, what you just watched me do, and that is fit together and make a perfectly good circle without having to really mess around too much. Like this is really good for what it is. So we can just take and turn this down to here. Just about seems pretty okay for what we have. I'd be perfectly fine with that. And then from there, we just need to finish up the back of this. So to do that is easy. I say that because what we could do is that, well, this is going to sit down here. You can see this, we'll put this here because that kind of cuts in there. We'll give it plenty of room. No problem, Kukri. Thanks for coming out and stopping by. Even though you're not leaving like right now, but just want to say that just in case I miss it later on. Place that there, like that. And follow this up with a have never played that game. I've only heard about it because of I Hate Everything. Alex, I believe that's his real name, because he voice acted in it and absolutely hated it because he thought he was bad at it. No problem. Do whatever you need to do, Kukri. I'm not trying to rush you or anything, man. So we're going to put that there because I think what we could end up doing is using the older style of rim, this one, place that here, place this here, like so, to make that, and then place that followed by this, and then boom, we have an R700. I'm going to assume that it was 308 Winchester because at the time, I don't think 6.5 Creedmoor was really popular, and it's Call of Duty 4. 308 Winchester. There was one more other caliber that I had seen. 308 Winchester. Hold on. Let me go to all. And then it was a question, what caliber is a Remington R7? 308 Winchester, 222 Remington, 243 Winchester, 7mm Remington Magnum. 308 Winchester seems like the cartridge that they would use for the game. 223 Remington, definitely not. 243 Winchester, unheard of. 7mm Remington Magnum, unheard of. And I'm sure that other, like, as the list continues on, it gets into, like, just unheard of cartridges and stuff. I didn't think his face was in it. 762 by 51 is 308 Winchester. Is 762 by 51 the same as 308 Winchester? All right, so they are the same. All right, well, you're right then. He's right. It is the same. No, definitely not making HK443 because there's already a fantastic HK443 that no one's going to ever live up to, made by Admiral Plackbar. I'm telling you right now, any weapon made by H&K, no one's going to live up to them because Admiral Plackbar has already made the best possible version of it. Guaranteed. Name a weapon, chances are Admiral Plackbar has made it from H&K, and it's better than yours already. Like, he could be thinking about making a model from H&K, and it's already better than yours, and he just thought about it. He's really, really good at H&K weapons, and it's really discouraging to even think about making H&K weapons at this point because I just know they're not going to be as good as his. Guaranteed. So to keep this bolt where it needs to be, we're just going to put that there. And that alarm is going off again. That's really annoying. And place that there, a 10 here, and a 10 there, followed by a 1, and a 1. So that's I don't know if it's in one of the pinned messages for my different usernames Discord channel creative text, but it should be somewhere in my different usernames Discord somewhere. I don't particularly know where, but should be in there somewhere. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much to the top section. We're gonna. I really don't feel like making that. Like, oh, I really don't feel like it. But we do need to, if we can. This, I think, is okay. I think we'll fix it in post, basically. So now we need to transition from working in 4 studs to 5 studs, because now we're going to make the wonderful handguard and stuff like that. But I am hungry, so we will have to do that first. Eat first, basically. File, save as. Version 3, bolt, save. No one's gonna shoot a Desert Eagle in 12 gauge. It's just no one's gonna do that. What do I have to eat? I do not know, and therefore I will be right back. My choice of snacks is literally everything that I have in this room, so there's not a lot, to be completely honest. You know what I haven't had in a while? Because they're damn near god tier expensive. I want to save up enough money to build myself a custom 6.5 precision rifle, or 6.5 by 55 Swedish in real life off of a set. Wow, 6.5 by 55 Swedish is a very interesting choice of caliber. I could understand why, it's just interesting. I'm also going to turn this fan off because it is somewhat cold. And then we will discuss our official drink sponsor, this stream, and our official food sponsor of this stream, because that is a thing. All right. Yeah. You might just have to ask him to see if you can find it. Official drink sponsor of the stream today is Core Water. This is bougie ass water, but I'm gonna let you guys know right now, this stuff is fantastic. I love this stuff. I've kind of made it somewhat important that lately in my life I drink a lot more water. I used to drink literally nothing but like soda the entire day, even while at work, which is not exactly good for you as a person. So I've now kind of gotten into drinking water. I used to drink Dasani like all the time. The problem is the second you start having bougie water, the more expensive stuff that's like really filtered, you realize how much other minerals and stuff are in other water that you don't want to drink. So Core is the good one. I love Core Water. Core Water and Smart Water are like the only 2 bougie waters that I've had that I really like. Official snack sponsor of the stream today is the Girl Scouts. Thin Mints are by far my favorite Girl Scout cookie. No. They're not actually sponsored. I show products on stream until someone from one of these companies sees it, and then they actually sponsor me, because that'd be great. I would love an actual sponsorship with Core Water, because their water is expensive as shit. Thin Mints, best Girl Scout cookie, by the way. No, not happening. I need to remake the MP5 anyways into a better one. I don't do cursed weapons. See you later, Kukri. I've also really wanted to make a PPSH41, but like you said, everyone else has a better model. So I instantly don't want to. I'm surprised you guys can hear them. Never heard of 375 Raptor. That sounds like one of the most one-off cartridges possible. What did it... Yeah. Jeez. You know, a lot of specialty cartridges. I see that, because that's like next tier level stuff right there. Mm. That's like a crazy short barrel, though. That's going to be a really loud gun. Yeah, it'd be your fucking fire starter if you ever got lost in the woods. You'd get all your kindling together and then just shoot it. Point blank range would start a bonfire in a heartbeat. 2015. I didn't know that was a thing. It does look like a mutant, but better. Hey, Lego Guns Brazil. That was interesting, at least to say. Like I said, I didn't know that was a thing. Also, another reason I really like Core is because of this big cap. Look how big this cap is. You can pull this off, no issues. You know, all these other water bottles have a cap this small, and it gets hard. This, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're getting that cap off. Water after mints. There's some of the best stuff in the world. But I had a whole package of Thin Mints. And I can say right now, that is not what I wanted to eat, and I am not full. And it did not satisfy me. Like, at all. Basically. Which really sucks, because I thought it would, but it didn't. So, yay! I'm not full. Now I gotta think about like what I might actually go into the kitchen and cook in order to, no problem, satiate my freaking hunger. This is the problem with me on weekends. I just cannot stop eating. I get really hungry. Because, you know, usually I'm at work, and when you're at work, you can't just eat whenever the hell you feel like it. You gotta actually, you know, work. So now I'm hungry again. I gotta figure out what I want to eat tonight. I gotta sneeze, so just be ready, headphone users, because it's gonna be a sneeze. And then it went away, but it'll come back. I have faith in it coming back at like the last second to screw me over. It went away. So I guess I'm not gonna sneeze. I thought I was, but apparently not. Don't plug your headphones in. I would really hate to sneeze like right as someone had plugged in their headphones and just like destroy their eardrums or something. That would really suck. So my idea for getting this curve absolutely perfect is to basically set this up like this. And then I was hoping that a plate will fit here upside down, and it does. This is big brain moves right here because I did not think that that was going to work, and it did. So this is the same type of technique that I used for the handguard on the Sidewinder Advanced Sniper Rifle by Quicksilver Industries. Like I said, this is some complicated stuff, in all honesty, but it will pay off immensely if I do it correctly. Why did I do that? This needs to be a flat. So, to do it correctly, I need to get the proper slope. And I think it would have to be a really long slope. So if we do an 8, place that there. Let's thin this out to kind of there-ish. Just about, gosh, that's already too steep of an angle. That's too steep of an angle. This is gonna have to be like right there as an angle going down. Should be fine. So if we do that, and then do this, and basically we need to, can't help you, you're just gonna have to die at this point. There's literally nothing I could do for you. Do this, Control C, Control V, carry this on down the length here, like so. And that will be this whole thing here. And it's going to be straight all the way back to the bolt. So you can see that the wrist like starts kind of like here-ish. So it needs to continue back further. And then maybe a 6 right there. And that will be where it actually ends. So that right there is probably the best angle that we're going to get, to be completely honest. So now the hard part is filling in this gap, which is near impossible. So there will be a slight gap on bottom, which will be noticeable. It's not going to be something that we're going to be able to hide, which is the problem with doing this method. But at the same time, I think we might have some type of idea for how we're going to cover this up. It just depends. We will see if it works or doesn't work. Okay. Should be perfect again. Now we shall continue this once more. To there. Delete that. Place this here. Control V in our little. Ooh, that's an oof. Thought I had the right thing, but I didn't. Why? Dang, that went pretty far up. All right. So that is now the bottom part, which honestly isn't that bad of a gap for what we just did. But I'd like to get more of this shape here in, move down one. So basically we're going to use this to hide some of it. So if we just take, so instead we're going to use this method where we paint it all, because that would be easier. Because I don't select the bricks when I'm doing this, so it can't mess up on me. Move that there. And now we need to paint another section. Duplicate this, place that there. Take this, grab it. So, and place it here. Grab this and place it here. This color we can make red again. This we need to grab a hold of and place here. And that will cover up quite a bit of the gap here, which is good because we wanted that. And we'll be okay. I wish that it was at the same angle, but I don't need to screw up the top of everything, and this angle is actually based on where these are set. So this is basically as good as it's going to get for now. So we can make that red and come back through and just clean up the inside of this as we go. Oh, we definitely need to do that as well. Why do you think you got banned from there? You do something? Because I don't think they kick people for inactivity. You may have left. I'm not really sure. Welcome back, Kukri. Well, if you can rejoin, isn't it because you left? But if you can't rejoin, then it might be because you got banned. I don't really know how this type of stuff works, to be honest with you. I usually keep my head down inside of the server. Oh, well, maybe you need to try joining again and see what happens. All right. So boom, that's the actual handguard itself. We can recolor this part of the barrel. I made that section dark red so that I knew where to stop the handguard, basically. So that and that. All right, so this here, you can see that the receiver is slightly wider than 4 studs, but I don't want to be too much wider than 4 studs because the actual stock itself is basically just going to be entirely 4 studs. So this gap here, we have the ability to actually hide it because we can just take and do a little hide with this type of stuff. So what we'll do is 1, 2, 3. It's going to be another 2, 1 and 2, and then hopefully, ooh, crap! Oh God, this is 4 studs up here, and this is 3 studs here. That's kind of a problem. Crap. Does this fit here perfectly? It doesn't. Oh, why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did... From walking? Like, do you have medical conditions that would make, sense of that? Or what, man? Because if you're just, like, throwing up from, like, walking somewhere, you might want to consider, going to the doctor. Oh, it's not going to work. Oh my gosh, it's so close, but it's not going to work. Dang it. So we're going to have to use this piece here and do something like this. We're going to the doctor tomorrow. Like, I don't want to, like, say this to be an asshole, but it's going to help get the point across. Are you out of shape? Because I know for me, when I was in high school, if I sprinted across campus as fast as I physically could, whenever I finished, I would get really sick and throw up because I was out of shape. So, like, if you're out of shape, I could see why you might be having, just walking and almost throwing up. The coughing part, not really sure. Maybe corona. You know how the world works at this point. For all you could be the first case of coronavirus in whatever country you're in. Oh, okay. All right. Well, shit, man. I really can't help. I really can't do anything. I'm gonna tell you now, asthma, like, not that bad. Asthma can be treated. I had childhood asthma for a very long time. The thing is that asthma is treatable, so doctors were able to actually treat me for my asthma, and I didn't really, suffer all too much because of it. Like I said, asthma can be treated. It's not too bad. My asthma since has gone dormant as well, so that's another kind of benefit if it is asthma, is that it has a chance of just kind of disappearing and just sitting there, because that's kind of what mine has done. You can't cure asthma, but mine has just kind of doesn't bother me at this point too much. So I know it's still there. It just doesn't really do anything to me. It doesn't try to kill me all the time anymore. which is really, really nice because I really enjoy not almost dying all the time. I say that like I almost died. I really never had much of that ever happen to me. I never really had any bad asthma attack because I knew my limits as a child, that I could do that or I could not do that because my asthma would flare up or, you know, whatever the reason may be. And I just didn't do anything stupid, really, while growing up. You know, some people, I don't know, some people just think they can do it and they try it and then, you know, they end up on the news or something because they've unfortunately had a really bad asthma attack that they weren't ready for and passed away. I don't know. I'm making asthma seem like it's really scary when it's kind of really not. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. We're gonna have to have one exposed stud. Oh, I wish they made that piece in 1.5. So colds. The reason colds actually cause a lot of death is actually from pre-existing health conditions. It's the same reason why corona is killing a lot of people. Because a lot of people have previous conditions that are not good combined with other symptoms. Like if you have respiratory issues, asthma being a good example, tuberculosis being another good example, combine that with corona and then it becomes deadly. A lot of kind of more young people, it's not that they're defeating corona, it's just that they don't have pre-existing medical conditions because they're a little bit younger, that would implicate that corona is going to kill them. So basically, pre-existing medical conditions combined with colds, flus, things of that matter make them deadly, whereas not necessarily the actual symptoms themselves kill you. Ooh, that's not good for you. That's a long ways to walk. All sick too. Just checking on this game every once in a while. Yeah. All right. So that would be like this edge of the receiver. That's part of the handguard. I have the other side done other than this side of the receiver, so we can quickly go over that because that's not too hard. Thanks for the late tip. Yeah, rest in peace, man. Definitely glad that you're going to the doctor tomorrow because that's definitely something that you need to look into. Hey, David, it's been a long time, man. How's it been going? Ooh, there's like a 75% chance that the plate piece I'm about to put here is not going to fit. Ooh, and it does. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's good. That makes life way better. Dang, coaching wrestling. Nice. Also, new PC. Also good. Dang. Nah, let's not. Let's keep that away from most of the populace that's near you, please. Building a new PC is a lot of work. Alright, so that right there is a very good looking R700 receiver and whatnot. Good, I'm actually saving that to the proper spots because I just realized I might not be saving that to where it needs to be. So this is a very good looking R700 so far. Very happy with it. Now, we technically have to make the stock, which I really don't want to do because just, oh god, I hate doing these types of stocks so much. It's just the worst thing in the world. Now LGD doesn't work right. Pieces are not being loaded on my models. Any thoughts? First thought, you should probably switch to Studio 2.0 and not use LDD because LDD is having a lot of issues. And the problem is I don't know how to resolve any of those issues. So I'm used to the camera being like right there. So if I'm looking here and I'm talking but not doing anything, it's because I'm used to the camera being over here. Studio 2.0 by Bricklink is not bad for what it is. It's also free, and it is a little bit more CAD version-y as opposed to LDD version-y. So if you're looking to go into like mechanical engineering or anything like that, and you're needing to use a computer-aided design program, CAD, Studio 2.0 is kind of helpful in starting you along that path as opposed to using LDD. LDD itself is a crapshoot because a lot of LDD is not supported by LEGO anymore. So kind of like the funding in LDD is kind of gone. LEGO doesn't support it anymore, which is basically what that means. The funding is no longer there. I don't think they're going to update LDD anymore or anything like that. The company might still do it just for, the heart of it being kind to LEGO because it's obviously a huge program that a lot of people use. The problem being Studio is just 20 times better than LDD itself. Studio has a lot more pieces to choose from. It has a lot more features to choose from. And then it has built-in rendering as well, which is really helpful. Plus, if you're looking to build in real life, you can always upload the pieces straight to Bricklink. Studio also has the ability that you can have multiple people working on the same project at once. I haven't figured out how to do it yet because I don't know how to set up a LAN network that's across countries. But the second that happens, you can expect some really cool collaborations to happen. So this is just kind of one of those. I have to figure it out over time. Agriculture engineer. I use CAD every day. Wow. I would, if that's the case, I would definitely suggest just making the move right over to Studio 2.0. It's interesting. When I went to college, the first major I wanted to do was actually mechanical engineering. And then I saw the math that I had to do, and I realized I don't want to do that anymore because I did not want to have to do that type of math. I had to take 3 semesters worth of pre-analytical calculus with physics, I think was the name of the course. But basically it was pre-analytical calculus, which is high-level math, plus the physics on top of that, which makes sense because you're trying to become a mechanical engineer, so you kind of need to know how physics work to do that. But at the same time, I was not up to the task. I probably could have done it, but I would have basically turned into a lot of other people who are Lego gun YouTubers who died off when they went to university because they had to focus on their degree instead of doing what they're doing. So I decided not to go for mechanical engineering and changed instead. Yeah, they'll see all of it. They'll see all of it, which is no big deal. David is like, he's a really old subscriber of mine. I think he's been around for quite some time. He also has a really good gunship model. So he's the one that inspired me on the most recent gunship that I have that I still haven't finished. He's the one that inspired me to make it wider and be able to fit a way more intricate cockpit inside of it. I actually have reviewed his gunship on my channel. It's a really, really good gunship. Jamblo died, press J to pay respects. I don't think, not to be rude, but I don't think anyone really cared about Jamblo. Jamblo had some good guns, but I need to put my leg down. So if you hear some scraping, it's my leg going to the floor because I'm hurting it sitting like I was. All right. Damn, computer network systems. God, dude, you're having a good time over there in school, unlike some people, aka me. I hated, well, I didn't hate college. I hated the classes that I had to take for college. I think if I ever have the choice, if I have the money basically to do it, I would go back to college in a heartbeat just for the sake of attending college. I'm not really going to go for, you know, like anything in particular. I just think it'd be really fun to go, just to learn. And probably just take a whole bunch of electives because the electives are kind of, you know, the fun part of college, whereas all the core classes that you have to take are core classes and they're really boring and you hate them because they're core classes. Yeah, so like I said, if I ever get the choice, I would definitely go back to college just for just taking classes that I actually felt like taking. I never got to take astronomy. I was really looking forward to taking astronomy, but I finished my degree before I got there to astronomy. There was a couple other electives that looked really fun to take, but I was never able to. Me personally, I actually really like to be educated. I really like to take classes. The problem obviously being that I don't like to take core classes. Yeah. He is very successful. He's a lot more successful compared to some of the other people who are here, notably me, to be honest. I have the 6-wide gunship started with completed cockpit. In real life or like inside of LDD? Because it would really suck if it's just inside of LDD because LDD is fucking up for you, which really sucks. But it'd be really impressive if it was in real life and you actually had the parts for it, because that is like next level stuff. All right, so for here, we need to start work on the actual stock itself. So we are going to do a little cheaty cheat to get into 4 studs. LDD, all right, gotcha. That sucks though, because yeah, your LDD is screwing up on you, and that's not fun. The bad part is LDD has a support number, I think, and as far as I know from everyone that I've talked to who's used that support number, it has not helped them, like, at all. So unfortunately, I can't recommend you using that, because I think the support network, every single solution I've seen them suggest to people has been delete it, reinstall it, and that does not work at all, which really sucks. But that's what they say to do, and yeah, I just, ugh. Yeah, it would be really light. The problem is this is not a real working gun. Like, all right, so if we were to come through and hide some of these parts up here, let's just get these out of the way so you guys can see what's actually down here. You're gonna realize how dumb this entire design is, to be completely honest, because it is just bad. Look at this. Look. This design right here. I didn't hide any of the bricks here, by the way. This is how this is actually set up this way. And that right there is honestly not bad, because what we could do is take, and if we just really quickly copy this, this would actually fit right here in between this. So you could turn this into a full solid piece going all the way through. In fact, we might as well just do that. Since we're already here, we already started it, we might as well just do that going all the way forward. And that would be pretty okay. That would be a pretty solid design going forward. That would hold together very well for, you know, what it is. And then the problem is you are over here, and then we just turn into a complete nightmare of attachment here. And this is the only point that this whole bottom section attaches to, going back, and that would not work in real life at all. Could it be because it won't connect to the internet? Yes. Offline mode, you lose the ability to have certain parts to use, and there's something else that happens in offline mode as well. But yes, not connecting to the internet is a problem, and Asher Replicas had the same exact problem. It would not connect to the internet, and he couldn't access a lot of the parts that LD has. And he was actually one of the people who was on the support chat trying to get those issues resolved and fixed. And as far as I know, he was unable to via support chat, and actually ended up just switching over to using Studio instead as his primary program for designing. Again, Studio is better as a program, so it's not a bad thing, but it also really sucks if LVD is the only thing you've ever used for your entire life. I personally don't have any because I'm not a huge computer whiz. I wish I knew how to fix it, because it really, really sucks that a lot of people are having that particular issue. I just don't, me personally, I just don't have any solutions for how to fix that. Like I said, I wish I did. I just don't have any. So like I said, support chat for LDD itself literally just recommends uninstalling and reinstalling the program to fix it, but that doesn't work. I'm sure you've already done that, because literally, like, when something doesn't work, we always uninstall it and reinstall it to see if that fixes it. But I just don't think that's going to fix it, unfortunately. So, do I watch Kevin183? He does the, if I'm remembering it correctly, we can get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Kevin183 YouTube. He's the one that has the working mechanisms. No, not really. You can see I'm not even subscribed to him. Lego Full Auto AK117. Oh, Call of Duty Mobile. Nice. Did I say sponsored? Yeah, sponsored by Call of Duty Mobile. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really not too much into that. I mean, it's neat that there's the full auto blowback features and everything like that. That's really neat. I'm definitely not able to do something like that, but this is kind of a small but. I don't like not having the amount of detail in those types of guns that I would typically have. It's not that his guns are bad, it's just that I like a lot more detail in my guns than that. Not that his is bad, it's just I'm holding myself to a higher standard when it comes to me making things. So, no, I'm not watching him. So this is going to be a very basic design for a stock, because I just cannot be bothered to do this right now. I really don't want to do this type of stock right now. I hate doing this type of stock with a burning passion. See, it's not a bad thing that you know that. It's just I'm not into that. Maybe try to think about something super small that you would be able to do and accomplish his design at the same time. So maybe like a CZ Scorpion, VZ61 Scorpion, not the Evo, the original Scorpion, the really small, compact tank crew Scorpion. I just cannot be asked to do anything more complicated than this right now. I have this beautiful R700 receiver barrel and bolt action right here, and then like the most basic possible wrist in this stock. Oh man. No, like no mechanism he uses do I have the mech for. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I'm certainly not going to be able to help you with that, because I certainly don't know it, to be honest. So I should have left that other R700 open. Let's open this one. Oh boy, this one's really small, but at least we'll get to see how shallow of an angle that wrist is. So this literally is like nothing but these. Is this too low? So we need to bring that up if we can. Even the pocket pistol uses the Technic 1/3 wheels. 1/3 wheels are some of the best wheels, not gonna lie. I use the 1/3 wheels a lot in quite a few different things because they're good for what they do, what they need to do, I should say. So we'll put that there like so. That's fine. And then maybe do, actually, what we could do instead is completely ignore that and go with a 4 for the really long boys. And that will actually be a lot better because that will stick out, because you can see it sticks, the end of this is like kind of down here-ish. So we need to come back up with this like that and then start that. So that is actually a lot better. And then place this, what am I doing? That there, that there, that there. And then the bolt needs to be there. So we can just put a 1x4 here and be fine. Delete that out. Yeah, they do fall apart. I'm not able to really tell you why, but they fall apart. So for this section here, we are going to do something upside down because I have really no other way to do it. Oh God, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do it upside down. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? I don't want to make this complicated. I hate what I'm doing. Oh, I want someone to do a 3 to 4 stud lower, so it would be to scale. It depends on if your actual gun itself is to scale, like the upper end stuff is to scale, because if it's not to scale, then that's kind of an issue, and you're going to have a hard time finding someone who's going to make a lower to scale to that. I'll go there. I'm really trying not to go like too far above and beyond with this. I just want this to be done at this point. I knew when I started this, I just was going to absolutely despise this particular section of making it. And I do. I absolutely hate what I'm doing right now. These types of stocks, I just do not like to do. I do not like to do them at all because they are really, really annoying. I absolutely hate these types of stocks with a burning passion. So this is supposed to be like thinner-ish. So maybe like down, maybe one more. Because I can drop it one more stud. We'll see what it looks like one more stud down. I cannot stand that. How is that? See, that's not bad. I'd be okay with that too. It also means that we could technically close that off. We'll come back. Yeah, that'd be fine. And then the bolt would still be able to move back and forth over that. So that is perfectly fine. All right, so now comes the worst part of this entire stream, building this stupid stock back here because I do not want to do it. I hate this. I despise every moment of doing these types of stocks because the angles are never right. you won't ever get them right, and they hate me as much as I hate them. So this little swoopy up is going to be really easy because all I'm going to do, you can see that this kind of comes back up here. I was going to use this piece, the problem being that it's too perfect, honestly, because this, it didn't come up all the way. Is this only too high? Yeah, all right, so that's perfect. I'm perfectly fine with that. So that goes there, and then we'll take and fill this in like so. Place this one here, place this one here. And then the top of the stock is going to be this nice, smooth, and crisp bow slope, because bow slopes are fantastic. And that will go all the way down the length and be perfectly fine. Now then, this part of the stock is the part that makes me want to kill myself because I cannot get it right. Ever. And we're going to save this because I don't feel like losing this file. Save as version 6 because I cannot read that. Stock. How is everything going over here? Like I said, I just have a mobile game open over here that I'm trying to micromanage because of the event going on. All right. I mean, I've already got it upside down right here, so I could continue that. The problem I'm having is the angle that I'm going for going to be possible? So, all right, so let's just take this, for example, and we're going to just carry this out as far as we so damn well please, because we can. Should probably go right about there. Maybe one more would probably be too long. No, that's honestly, that's probably fine. It's probably where we should go to. So now, because we can just take and duplicate all of these down the length of it. That's what I thought. I missed one. Let's fix that. So this is just going to be a solid mass of stock right here. In real life, instead of using all those 4x4 plates stacked on top of one another, you would alternate using plates, and that would be a really solid connection all the way through. You would not have to worry about any of that falling apart. We're going to take this off, this one section, and instead replace it with these for reasons that will become obvious soon, hopefully. We have to show that it's kind of rounded on bottom, so we're going to move the section in the middle down from the outside section, and it will act as if it was rounded on bottom. So this angle here, we have two choices. With the pieces upside down, we've increased the amount of slope pieces that we can use. There are, as of right now, if we're using just standard slopes and not bow slopes, we have the 1x2 45 degree, the 1x3, which I think is 33 degree, and then we have the 1x4, which I think is like something else. It's like 22 degree maybe. What is it? It doesn't say. Oh, the 1x3 is 25 degrees, the 1x2 is 45, so then this one has to be something else. I don't know. All right, so now we have a choice. Do we use 1x3s or do we use 1x4s? And I think the solid answer is going to be 1x4 because right now, if we use, yes, but the way that I have it built, it's going to be easier to use these pieces that we have going on here because I'm not going to rebuild this. This it's going to be the W1200 stock all over again. I'm literally just going to try so hard on everything else of the gun and then get down to the stock and be like, I hate my life and not feel like doing it again. I think 1x4 is definitely the way to go in terms of this looking good. But we're going to do a different type of 1x4 slope. This is I don't really know how to describe this, what we're about to do. It's going to be a stepped 1x4 slope instead of a smooth 1x4 slope. And the easiest way to show that is by actually just doing it. Instead of having the 1x4s on top of one another, we're going to move them back so they're just in front of one another. And that will give you the angle, as you can see here. This is clearly a nice smooth angle, but it will elongate that angle, which is exactly what we need it to actually do. All right. So now, for each section here, we just need to carry it down further and further. I smelled perfume for a second, which is kind of weird because girlfriend doesn't wear perfume. Well, she does, but she's not here right now, so that'd be kind of interesting. His freaking attachments, man, they're just so good. I think even this angle may be too much because you can see it comes down slightly past there. Oh gosh, this angle's too much. I can already tell. We're gonna have to do an even longer slope at this point. We don't have like a 1x6 is the problem because I can tell that that's too thick of an angle. So if we just very quickly come through and Control-C, Control-V this to where it needs to be, and then take a look at it, you guys will see that this is already too steep of an angle. Like I said, if we just flip this around to this side, it's only supposed to go maybe like 2 past here, so we're not far off. This is just too steep, which means we now need to make it longer. So how do we make it longer? The answer is going to be using bow slopes, because bow slopes would be the only way to get the longer curve itself. So this is a 1x6 curved brick. And the problem is I could, and then I'd have to fight the gap that we had all the way through here, all the way through that angle. I would have to then fight here. So if I can figure out how to do it this way, we'll do it this way. If I can't, the next solution is going to be using clips. So if we do that, and then we take and overlap this to here, that doesn't work because that's 3 steps. Why would I think that would work? All right, so now we use clip pieces the same way that we just did the handguard. So you place all of that there, and then we place these pieces all the way here. And we just carry this forward until we get to here, and then we put a 4 there. Come over here, grab the old style, not the new style. Old style is infinitely better than the new style. Try to prove me wrong, and you guys are going to realize that I am most indefinitely correct. The new style is the best style. We're going to move this up by 1 stud. Just because we got to add more stuff to the front of this. It'll be better. Could make a skeleton stock, technically. The problem is it's we're going specifically for the one from Call of Duty 4, so I kind of have to make it look something like the one from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. COD4, sorry. Why did I say Modern Warfare 4? There is no Modern Warfare 4. There is Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, then there's Modern Warfare Remastered, and then there's Modern Warfare 2019, which I have not played in ages. I need to go back to because there's apparently the UMP-45 is back in the game. And the UMP-45 is like a fan favorite. I also really like the UMP-45. All right, so you can see how rounded this is, and I was thinking about maybe using these, but at the same time, I don't feel like it. So we're just gonna use these because I'm lazy as shit. Yeah, and take and turn this upside down and place that here. So that should put all 4 of those in connection with one another, and we should be able to now move the thing. Hey Zen, it's going all right. We'll take in. We have to custom change this angle now, which is God. Oh, why am I doing? Why do I do this to myself? Why do I just always do this? I don't know. I never really used the UMP-45 because I thought it was broken. I always used the UMP-45 because I thought it was cool. Some people might not agree with me on that, but I at least always thought it was cool looking. I think that right there might be what we go for. Let's see how far this goes, like toward the end. I didn't play Modern Warfare 2 a lot because I didn't really have the most up-to-date console growing up. PlayStation 2 is what I played on a lot. Even when Xbox 360 came out, I was still on PlayStation 2. So I didn't get to play a lot of Modern Warfare 2, and by the time I got the Modern Warfare 2, it was nerfed into the ground, but still really liked it because it was really fun. They also added Commando 552, did they? let me look this up real quick. What's the end game? Hold on. Just do like that instead and see what pops up. Because I've seen plenty of the UMP45, but I did not see what you were talking about. What's the, what's the in-game name of it? Because if you give me the in-game name, it's called the Grial 556. Grial 556. Okay, no. No. Yeah. Modern Warfare 2019. Yep. Nope. Still not happening. Neat. What was that? Nope. All right. Rip. Ooh. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Growl 556. All right. Thank you, Zen. No worries. Growl 556. The good news is hair is just always able to grow back because there's certain spots, mainly back here, that my girlfriend actually messed up on mine. But this isn't a bad looking rendition of the... What is that? What is that? The fuck? God dang. No. Get this trash off my screen. Just until I finish this, to be completely honest, because I hate my life right now, in case you can't tell, because I have to work on this fucking stock that I didn't want to do. No problem, man. Go ahead. Go try to get that done, because yours are always really good looking. Happy you got the bass, by the way, because bass is like one of my favorite sounds ever. But your hair being screwed up is not happiness, really, because that really sucks. She took the line on the back of my neck and raised it to where my eyes would be. Jesus, dude. Wow, you're... No offense, but you're gonna have to wear like a fucking baseball hat or something at this point to cover that up. That's like inexcusably messed up. That's bad. Oh my god, dude. I mean, no, I don't want to see a pic of it. That's like cursed images, man. That's like worse than cursed images. That's like if you watch this, you'll die in 40 days, cursed images. Yeah, beanie would help. Oh, the base. You sent me a picture of the base. Whoops, my bad. Thought you meant your hair. No, I didn't want to see that. The base looks awesome, though. I love that how it gets darker around the edges. And then a lot lighter in the center. It's a really nice looking base. I like that. Like I said, I thought you were going to send a picture of the back of your head, and I was like, no, I don't want to see that. That's like the worst possible haunted images on the internet right there. Can you... I don't think you can just sue people for fucking your hair up. I'm sure somewhere in their terms of service or whatever, there's going to be some type of ass coverage on their end that if they screw it up, you can't do anything about it. While Stream might appreciate. I am not. Does that not? It doesn't. That's interesting. No problem, Kukri. Oh, the base pick. Yeah. I can do that. My phone's charged enough that I can take it off the charger because it's not going to reach up there. Very nice looking base. Like, I'm really... That's a very good looking base. If that was a skin in game, that would be really nice. I would love that. Like, in terms of like the darker around the edges and then a lot lighter in the middle with a wood stain veneer finish over top of it. That's kind of glossy. I would love that as a skin in game. All right, so I'm having flashbacks to the 1903 stock all over again because this is exactly how that went down, trying to get its stock angle correct. I think at this point, this is just how I'm going to start doing all of these because there's no other good way of doing it because all the other methods are just, not that they're bad, it's just this is, if you want the best possible angle, this is the only way that you can do it. And then something like this should be fine. Yeah. I don't know what Jatoba is, but spalted maple top is... Oh, I love maple as a wood. And oh my god, it's my different username. Jesus. Oh god, a verified checkmark popped up. It got my heart jumped for a second. I don't know why, but it did. Yeah, we're making the R700. Oh man. Mahogany, by the way, as a piece of wood is a wonderful piece of wood. I love mahogany. I don't know what it is about mahogany, but it just it's a good thing. No, we're not introducing Kyle to Shrek. We're not doing that again. That was a mistake on my part, and it's never going to happen again. That was just stupidity. I cannot believe I did that. I had to delete that stream because of that, and I don't want to have to delete this stream because, geez, man, this is just one of those few times that I'm able to actually design something all in one stream because usually I got to break it up into multiple streams when it's something like this, but no, this time I was able to actually do it, and now you guys want to ruin it by showing Shrek, and I don't want that. I do not want that at all. Oh, too high. Oh god, I'm so tired of my mouse doing this. I literally bought an Apple mouse thinking that my other mouse was like not working, and I found out that it wasn't just because my other mouse wasn't working. It's literally at this point LDD doing some weird stuff where it like double clicks with mouses that are wireless for some reason. I really don't know why, but it does, and it's incredibly annoying for what it is because I really wish it wouldn't do that. If I had a choice for wood that Lowe's would stock, regularly so that it was available like in all sorts of different shapes and forms that other wood would be available, mahogany would be a definite one. Are they still censoring things? I think you're just too brutal for YouTube. YouTube just does not like you at this point because you're just bad. YouTube hates you. No, get out of here. Stop with that. I am honestly not opposed to putting people in timeout for that. If it gets like excessive or bad. It's just one of those like, no, I don't need that in my life. What's really funny is, man, hey Blake, welcome back. What's the second year of college called? Because you have freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior. So my sophomore year of high school, Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life was like all the rage. And I used to talk about it all the time. Yeah, he did. It's like, it was me and another guy. His name, he's been on the channel before, so I don't mind using his actual name. But his name is Ronnie. And me and him, when you get both of us in the same place at the same time, we feed off of one another in terms of saying really bad things that we probably shouldn't be saying. And we had a math class together. It was Algebra 2 we had together. Thanks, Blake. Algebra 2, the teacher's name, I don't know if I should say her actual name or not. Because she was a really chill person at the end of the year. And I don't want to oust her like that. So we're just going to call her Mrs. B. And that's not because she was a bitch or anything. That's because her first initial in her name was B. We in that class were absolutely assholes to her the entire time. She knew that we knew all of the information and that we could like easily pass all of our tests with 90s and 100s. But we never applied ourselves to physically want to do something like that because we were sophomores. Come on. We were really immature back then. So she would talk to us on occasion and then slowly but surely kind of warmed up to the amount of times that we would blurt out really bad things in that class. And she also was a prankster kind of and a jokester, and we all kind of went back and forth with one another. And there were some things that we said to one another that were absolutely brutal. That definitely should have got us sent to the office, but didn't because she was kind of the same way. Not that she was telling us that type of stuff, but just, how bad it was. No, I don't have a scope, so we're going to have to build that. But I don't want to build it. Oh, I really hate doing standard rifle stocks like this because I can't ever get it right. And even this one's not like 100% with this. It needs to be like slightly lower down, but I just don't feel like going all that much in it. There was a day where we had to explain the Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life meme to her, and it was so bad at the time because of how horribly gross the entire Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life thing is, that we had to stay after class and explain it to her because we told her we would not explain it in front of everyone because a lot of people in there did not know that. No, you. We also got away. Ronnie was not afraid to say a lot of horrible things. So he walked into class one day and word for word said, Ginger doesn't have soul, or doesn't have a soul. And the key word there was ginger. don't have souls. And a lot of people spent the entire class berating him for his wonderful. What is that? What do you even call that? That's not racism. Maybe stereotypes, I guess. So yeah, they spent basically the whole class berating him for his wonderful little stereotypes. And he spent the whole class taking it because Ronnie is like a god amongst men when it comes to taking heat from other people. And he took heat the whole way. At the end of class, he finally like opened his mouth and explained what he meant. And it was amazing because, like I said, the keyword was ginger. And I don't know how many of you know this, but ginger is a spice. That is a plant. So his thing was that ginger, the plant, doesn't have a soul, which arguably you can't argue against because it's a plant. Chances are it doesn't have a soul. We don't know entirely, but chances are it doesn't. He wasn't specifically talking about gingers, the people with red hair. He was talking about ginger, the food. And a lot of people were so quick to jump in that he was talking about gingers that at the end of class, when he clarified that he was talking about ginger the plant, a lot of people just left at that point. They were done. Because that right there is bad. Come on. It's kind of annoying that you spent this whole class trying to correct this person's behavior about them and stereotypes, and then at the end of it, they're like, nah, see, what I actually meant was ginger, the plant, and not gingers. You guys automatically assumed that I meant gingers, so who here is the most stereotypical? Yeah, it's like those types of people who talk about an object that is like so very phallic shaped. Actually, I have a good example in case Kyle is still here. I have a perfect example because I remember this from one of his streams. He was talking about this and he had it on screen just like this and he went, I'm very clearly talking about Squidward. I don't know what you guys were thinking of, you dirty perverts. Obviously, see, that's one of those bait and switches right there that really bother people. For obvious reasons, because it's really annoying when people do stuff like that. We're going to increase this angle just a little bit right here. I think that will be fine. Whoa, way too far. So now we got to figure out how to match this angle as best as possible. So, actually, if we took a... Yes, you were at this restaurant, and I feel like the story is not going to go over well for someone. Oh, that's a steeper angle. Then, let's see if we can get this. You turn off the parental settings. Is that how you fix the censorship? Why is it pronounced geoduck? No, that's clearly gooey duck. That's just annoying right there. That is very clearly gooey duck. That's not geoduck. Gooey duck is... Look at how that's pronounced. Gooey is even a word. Gooey. Gooey is a word.
Gooey. Gooey. Gooey.
So you mean to tell me that something spelled with gooey in it isn't pronounced gooey duck? I wonder if I have it in my settings to have that censored. I don't think so. But I'm not going to censor it because I don't feel like it. I don't... hold on a second. I think I do have it in my settings. Yeah, it's in community settings. I'm not going to go there because I don't know what's in there or not, but nah, because I think I may have placed certain words inside of blacklisting because streamers can choose words to blacklist. I mean, he's probably doing what I do and keeping stream open in the background and just kind of, idling in chat. He's probably still here, Kukri. He's just idling. I'm pretty sure everyone does that, to be completely honest. So it's okay, Kukri. It's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was the one who blacklisted some words. Not that I thought about it, but I'm probably not going to change it. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm probably not going to change it. It's funny. I think this stock angle fits a lot better, which is good. So we're going to get this all up in place. What did you have for dinner, Kukri? Because I'm also still very hungry and would like to know. Ah, man. I would love... Man, I don't even know what I want to eat right now. What is it that I would eat right now? Some type of pasta dish sounds fantastic right now. Had ribs, weird cheese noodles, and corn. Yeah, you're not doing it for me, Kukri. That doesn't sound like something that I would eat. I don't like ribs. I've kind of come to terms that I really hate meat other than very few pieces of meat. So ground beef, love ground beef, and I love all the various ways that you can make ground beef. Ribs, nah, don't really do it for me. Steak, I could be in the mood for steak, and it still just kind of be meh to me. And that's kind of rough to say because it's freaking steak. Pork chops, hate it. Pork itself, I hate it. Turkey is really good, but only on subs. So like any type of cooked turkey, I could really care less about. Yeah, it's just gotten to the point where I've kind of realized that I may be a vegetarian and not even know it. But still eat meat in a weird way. Yeah, a lot of fancy food stuff is gross. Like, okay, so side tangent while we sit here and stare at this surprisingly beautiful R700 because I did not think that it was going to turn out this way, to be completely honest with all of you. We're going to save this real quick because losing this would not be good for my mental health. Side note, one of my favorite shows in the entire world is Chopped. I loved watching Chopped because I love to think about all the weird things that I would make with the 4 basket ingredients and how I would go about doing it in a certain amount of time that there is, because there's like 45 minutes to an hour in certain rounds just for like thick ass cuts of steak and whatnot. So you got to figure out how you're going to prepare that and then use the other baskets of ingredients that all complement each other. That's a lot, but I love Chopped. The worst part is I have always thought to myself, I could never be a judge for Chopped because the amount of ingredients that they use that I would despise. I would absolutely hate so many things that they cook. It doesn't even matter. I'm way too picky of an eater to even remotely think about being a judge for pretty much any Food Network show. because like you have guys grocery games, which I could maybe be a chef or a judge on because it's a lot of times it's not too bad with what they cook because it's usually normal stuff because the ingredients that they're using aren't, you know, horrible ingredients chosen for chopped, for example. Iron Chef, I'm probably going to be a judge for. Chopped, I couldn't be a judge for. It's just one of those, like, I don't think being a food judge would be good for me. Chili cook-off, I could do. I love chili. I love a lot of chilies too. That's the best part. Chili, you can put so many different things in and be fine. And one of my favorite chilies that I have ever had it was actually one of my own, and it's kind of a weird one because I kind of combine chili with beef stew in that I put carrots and potatoes inside of the chili pot with all of it, and I let it simmer all day long in a slow cooker, and it was delicious. It was also really like hearty because it had potatoes and carrots in it on top of having ground beef, the requisite chili seasoning. Like I think I used 4 beans in that particular one. That's on my other phone that's broken. So unfortunately, I can't get that recipe. Oh, and I also put corn in it because corn was really good too. What does she put in it, Kukuri? Because I'm looking for all sorts of crazy things to put in chili at this point. Because dang, man, chili is some of the best stuff in the world to have. I really like chili, in case you guys cannot tell. All right, let's while Kukri gives me his wonderful little recipe list, we're gonna go ahead and work on maybe doing the scope mount itself. It's chili with elbow noodles and like peppers and meat in it. Oh, dude. Ooh, that sounds so good. Ooh, and you could put cheese in it too. You can make like a mac and cheese chili. Oh God, I want a chili now. Crap, I can't make chili. Like, okay, obviously, you can make chili in 30, 45 minutes. It's not too hard. You ground some ground beef and then you dump a whole bunch of stuff on top of it and you get everything really, you get it heated up in your pan and you'll be fine. That's how you can make chili really fast. The problem is the best chilies simmer all day long or sometimes even multiple times. Like multiple days, like 2-3 days long. That's how you get the best chilies. So unfortunately, I don't think I could do that. I also don't think we have any ground beef. I think I only got 2 different types of beans too. I definitely have pasta because pasta was buy one get one free from Target 2 weeks ago, and I bought like a box of everything that wasn't spaghetti here or spaghetti or angel hair. Fun fact, I hate spaghetti and angel hair, and I can't pronounce spaghetti, apparently. But dang, man, I just... yeah. Is this yeah, so this is a 4, so we could actually turn this into a 3 real quick, because I need to do that. I love pasta. I'm not kidding when I say this, but I will literally make just what am I trying to say? My mind just completely blank. I will literally go boil noodles and cook them, and then put them in a bowl and dump a whole bunch of butter in it and just eat them like that. And it's not even like garlic butter; it's just straight butter. And I'll be perfectly content with that. I know not everyone is, but that to me that's fine. Or something that I've been doing, I think maybe twice last week. Crap, this is not a 2, so we'll have to kind of cheat. Was I went and I made noodles, and then I just dumped Alfredo in it, and that was it. I didn't use chicken. I didn't put any vegetables in it, though I should have definitely put broccoli in there. Chopped broccoli that was steamed would have been perfectly fine. Or should have definitely put some wonderful peas, because peas in there would have been fine as well. Though I didn't. So, unfortunately, rip. Interesting. Why? Sofa King? Is that like a slur or something? Like, is there something I'm missing? Why is Sofa King not censored? Or why should Sofa King be censored, I guess is the more appropriate thing that I should be asking. Because it doesn't feel like that would be something that needed to be censored. I could be missing something, like, wholeheartedly, and I hope I'm not. What are your... I don't know. I'm not going to particularly look, to be honest with you, because now you've disgusted me already. It's only been... I haven't even looked at what it was, and you've already disgusted me. And that's kind of an issue. So, this scope here, I think our best course of action is to use someone else's scope, which I believe is Sick's scope, which is really good because Sick is good. I see. It makes a lot more sense now. I didn't even need to say it out loud. I said it in my head, and it clicked why that would be a no-no. So that's good. I can see that now. So we're gonna use this scope, which I believe was designed by Sick. I'm not entirely sure, but it should be honestly pretty good for what we're about to do. Other than we'll have to kind of move things on around just a bit to get it to line up to where we want it to go. Again, I don't know if it's actually Sick, but we'll see. I think it is, because I posted about it inside of my Different Usernames Discord about how I didn't know in particular whose it was. And he said something about it possibly being his, so I don't really know. I like how you beat the censorship only to say something that was way easier to beat the censorship with. And I think I set up the censorship originally because of me trying to become a family-friendly channel. And then obviously with the new COPPA rules and stuff, I could give less of a fuck about now becoming a family-friendly channel. And it's also honestly a lot better because I curse a fucking shit ton in my field of work. So it's better now that I don't have to worry about that. We just need to get this mounted to where it needs to be, which is going to be interesting, I used to say, but we should be okay. Yeah, could be. It was in the community AR15 thing, file. I don't know how I forgot the name of file. It was in the community AR15 thing. I thought it was plaque bars, so I posted about it in creative text the last time I used it on the M21 EBR, which I think was the last time I used it. And I think he commented that it was his, and that he was the one who designed it. Again, I'm not entirely sure, but if I'm the type of person that if someone wants to claim it as theirs and they have reasonable proof that it was theirs, then I would give them the credit for it. I'm not trying to steal anything from anyone at this point. I'm not that type of person, to be completely honest. I'm not really into that type of stuff. Some people might be, but I am not. I've been on the receiving end of it way too many times. Stop cussing on my PETA roleplay Minecraft server. Kills your Minecraft bar. Bro, the clothes on your bed look like a double D from Ed. No way. No way. I need my OBS. That's what I was looking for. Oh shit, they really do. I can see it. I don't know what you're smoking to get you high enough to be able to see something like that, but I can see it. So that's not going to line up, but that's okay because we have our ways of hiding the fact that it's not going to line up. Do not worry, my sick children. We can fix this in the most legal ways possible. We just place this here, like so, and then we place this here, like so, and then a plate will fit right below that, and it'll be perfect. We just take one of these, and we place it here, like so, and then here, like so, and here, like so. And we switch back to using red because we're cool and edgy, and red and black is all other colors of the cool edgelords. And put that there. And what do you know? The scope lines up and mounts to where it's supposed to. Who would have guessed that we definitely got it to mount? Dang, rip. You don't need drugs to get high. You need censorship and ego. Yeah, at this point, I don't even think you'd be wrong. So this section here, let's just grab this out. We probably won't ever use that again, but just in case. I don't want to have to get all those pieces out because those are honestly a pain in the ass. So we got to make this big ass fucking bell on the end of it, which I'm not looking forward to doing, but we do have the perfect piece to do it if it fits, because we gotta do a little Scooby-Doo bullshit to do this. The piece that I'm talking about is obviously not in this one. Joke's on you guys. Actually, this piece is not that bad of a piece, but it's not going to work for what we need it to. Hey, Bricks and Roses. Autotropes? What the hell are autotropes? That's a word I've never heard. What the? Autotropes. There we go. You spelled it wrong. I got really confused for a second. Alright, so anyhow, what we're looking for is this piece here. Yeah, because that would be not good, honestly. It's not long enough. It needs to be longer. So we could look back into maybe using this piece. I mean, we could just go with something like that, be done with it, but that's not going to work. Yeah, I don't know where you got that from, but you definitely got it from somewhere. So this is the worst part about scope building because God, this right here, this right here, I don't want to do. And I also need it to be so you can still see through it because I don't want the scope to not be non-see-through, basically. So at this point, what we'll end up having to do is grab whatever they did here, which looks like whoa. Okay, how did they do the top instead? Okay, alright, yeah. You didn't learn it from me. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So do that. How did they... Oh, did they use the... Yes. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. They used that there. So we can get a smoother transition here. That's the wrong one. And then this is good. We'll be able to do this. Yeah, but Freddie Mercury is also one of my, like, favorite people, man. You can't be saying that about him. Oh, God. Actually, speaking of this, name your favorite song by Queen. Because you're bound to have a favorite song by Queen. I know you. You're bound to have one at this point. How far... God, that takes up like half the handguard. Jesus. You could put like a full 16 on that and be perfectly okay. In fact, we are going to put a full 16 on it. It does look a lot more tactical when it's done, but this is just going to be one of those I'm going to hate my life the entire time we're doing it, because I've already been hating my life since we got to the stock. You don't have a favorite song by Queen? It's Queen! Come on. Get out of here. Queen is like... Queen. Everyone had a favorite song by Queen. We're going to extend this. I never saw that movie, so that movie could never ruin my image of Queen, to be completely honest with you. So, my favorite song by Queen, I gotta think about it, because I actually don't have any Queen downloaded on my Apple Music. Shit, what the... Dang. Over here asking people what their favorite Queen song is, and can't even think of a single Queen song, even though I know them. Now I'm going to have to look it up. iTunes, come here. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. It's not happening again. I like how we got onto the topic of music and it was my own... That's not how you spell Queen. That is not how you spell Queen. Wow. Bohemian Rhapsody would have been a good one. Not really. Another One Bites the Dust. How did I forget Another One Bites the Dust? It's literally the ending villain of JoJo Part 4. How did I forget that? I like Under Pressure. We Will Rock You's fine. Not Somebody to Love. Fat Bottom Girls. We Are the Champions. Yeah. That was pretty much it for me and Queen, to be honest. Yeah, Bohemian Rhapsody is probably going to be up there as one of my best ones because me and my girlfriend sing it together. I can't even name a David Bowie song. I'm like the worst music person ever. Favorite Def Leppard song? Rock of Ages will Pour Some Sugar on Me, and I'd have to look up Van Halen. See you later, Uber. Nice try, by the way. I've definitely heard Van Halen before. I know it, but I just don't know any of the names of the song, so I'd have to look it up. And I just quit out of iTunes, so I'm not going to look it up. But chances are, name like the top 3 Van Halen songs, and I've heard them before because the radio station that I listen to in Orlando plays Van Halen like all the time. So for this, I think what we'll do is carry this up as a 4. Hey, Luke. None of those ring a bell. I like how I said name the top 3 and you name them and none of them ring a bell to me. But yes, chances are one of those 3 I've heard by him and probably like, to be completely honest. Damn. Rip. I like how that's what got her to stop saying that. Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman. Jump. Not really one of my favorites, but I will listen to it. Hot for Teacher. Also really like. I like how I can, all 3 of those, I can say yes, I do like. And those are probably not top selling in his little wonderful whatchamacallits, his wonderful like album sales and whatnot. Oh, that makes sense. How am I? I am okay. Today was ultimately a very good day. Pokemon Go's Community Day was today from 11 to 2, and we only played from 12 to 2 because my sister thought it was from 12 to 2 when it was 11 to 2, so we ended up showing up an hour late. But I ended up catching 7 shiny Rhyhorns. I'm not even lying, because I thought I was only going to get like 1, and then I ended up getting 7. And shit my pants, because 7 shiny Rhyhorns is quite a bit, and my sister only got 3, and that was across 2 accounts, which is quite a bit. So if I just bring this up here in a second. Seven shiny Rhyhorn. So, yeah. And then the weird part is I actually caught 3 in a row because my sister had to use the bathroom, so we had to drive somewhere. And I ended up catching 3 in a row because I was catching all the Rhyhorns. I'm not the type of person to just ignore them because I definitely wanted the candy as well. So I ended up catching 3 in a row, which right there is, that should have told me exactly how lucky I was catching 3 in a row. But yeah. Van Halen is 3/4 of the band. Yes, I understand that. But Van Halen is... it's Van Halen. You know how it goes. What's going on in today's stream? We are working on the R700 from Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the original. This marks the last sniper rifle that we have to do from Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. So... yep, gonna finish the scope, and then we'll be done, and we'll have our R700. Can't even catch a Rattata, like a shiny Rattata, because the sad part is I have 3 shiny Rattata, and they were all caught by accident with my Pokemon Go Plus, which was definitely interesting because I was literally just opening, I was looking to kind of transfer some Pokemon, and I ran into having 3 shiny Rattata, and I was like, what the fudge? Where did these come from? And then I realized I caught them with my Pokemon Go Plus, just randomly, which is definitely interesting because that doesn't always happen that way. Ew. No what? I'm just gonna keep making you censor yourself at this point. Damn, a normal Rattata? Do you just live in nowhere at this point? Because there's like, Jesus, man. They are literally everywhere. They literally infest the streets. They're freaking rats. I need to finish playing Sword and Shield. Well, Sword, but Sword and Shield, basically. Jesus, man. Rip. That's fine. I'm just going to keep the censor. I'm going to keep more and more words on the blacklist at this point. And just keep going with it and see how bad you get. How slowly you go fucking insane. I am not exactly the best of scope makers, so please do not judge how terrible this is about to look, because I can guarantee this is going to look terrible. You couldn't even come up with like a replacement for the U instead of a plus sign? Oh, rip loop. Rip not having the game. Honestly, it's not a bad game for what it is. You just gotta be patient because there is a lot. Wow, damn, that one is bad. Jesus. There's a lot of events where they like lock stuff behind eggs, which is really annoying. And it's hard to get that stuff behind the eggs unless you pay for incubators, which I don't. So it's just kind of one of those, you gotta just be patient, and eventually everything will be available to catch in some way, shape, or form, and you'll be able to get everything. But yeah, you just gotta be patient about it. Can't try to rush through things and expect to have everything within a couple days, because that's just not how this game works. I will let them know right now. Hey, I'm dating a black woman, so if it does get the racial slurs, it's gonna be a timeout followed by a ban. But at the same time, Kukri, I know that he's not going to, because he should know better. So for now, we'll see. But he should know better than the racial slurs. Don't spell it. Yeah, I know. I'm not fucking 12. Oh man. Yeah, no. See, that was okay because that's me. And I will let you know right now. I used to say that all the time. I was really bad at it. Ronnie, also a black person, and me and him are of the relationship where it's just kind of, we say it back and forth to one another. I have not talked to him in a long time now. I should probably figure out if he's still alive or not. But yeah, it's just, it's all right. You got the point. I'm sure you would have never gotten that bad anyways, unlike some people. Lego double take or the car SMG? I don't think I've ever seen a Lego double take because it's a double take. 2 barrels, right? Yeah, it does have 2 barrels. So I don't think I've ever seen a double take made out of Lego. So if it was up to me, I would suggest doing the double take because I think it would be really cool. Also, here's a really neat thing. This piece will not actually fit on top of one. Oh, it does. Rip, never mind. I was going to be all cool and show you guys my wonderful extensive knowledge of LDD, but I was wrong. So now we need to basically do that exact same thing, but on the bottom side, and that'll be the end of the scope. Yeah, double take would be... I've seen some car SMGs. Yours would obviously probably be a lot better than some other people's, but it just comes down to the double take is not done as much as the car is. I mean, I'm going to have to check eventually because it's going to be... I'll eventually ask... I got to ask him for a favor anyways when I get done with this type of stuff, so... Well, eventually I'm going to ask him for a favor. I just have to bide my time. Usually Discord PMs between me and him aren't too bad anyways. Oh, Jesus. Well, that one was good. That reminds me of sophomore year right there. That's the type of shit that we would say. So you can definitely tell which side was done by whom because Jesus. Yeah, you loser. I gotta ask you for a favor when I get around to it. Because eventually I will. Yeah. So it's like just not done by anyone at this point. So doing a double take would be like, you know, a little bit more clout, I guess is the way to say it. Because then you get to put that first on YouTube in the title, which is, I mean, you don't have to, but it would benefit you, I guess, in the way that, you know, other people put in the title. It'd be like, ooh, first ever working full auto blowback SMG type, you know what I'm saying? I'm throwing shade. I shouldn't be, but I am. So yeah, it just, you know, being the first thing is always better in some people's eyes. Only when you can actually claim that you were, though. Don't do it if you're not. You don't want to be the first on YouTube? Come on, man. It's going to bother some people, but I really don't care. It's an oval down in the end. It's not even a circle. But you should still be able to see through it just fine, so it's no big deal. It is a really ugly scope, and it might just get to the point where I commission someone on my different usernames Discord to make me a better one, because it is really ugly, but oh god. Oh, it's so ugly. I hate everything about this. Oh man, no, it's not a sexual favor. And I can't ask you right now because I'm not ready to ask you right now because I'm doing other stuff at the moment. Oh god, it looks horrible. It looks so bad I'm going to delete it. I gotta delete it at this point. We're going to save as, just in case I need to ever come back to it. I don't need to ever come back to it, but just in case. Scope. Save. Alright, we're deleting this because this is disgusting. delete that. Just get rid of that. Oh, much better. It doesn't look like absolute trash right now. No, I'm not. Get out of here. All right, we're going to save this right now as version 9 because I do not ever want to see that scope again. Oh, God, I should just kill myself. We're going to delete that out because we don't need that. All right, so what do we got? Wait. Now we're going to open Discord because we need to. Hopefully, a chat doesn't pop up because that would be bad. Yes, good. Okay. Come here and then go to pins. Oh, you're okay, Zen. Don't worry about it, man. In case they're still here, the HK433 is right there, followed by a 417, 416, G36C, G36E, maybe a K. One of those are the other one. I think that's the NG4, I think is the name of the machine gun. Maybe just MG4, not really sure. And then G3. So all by plaque bar. Like I said, the anything with HK in it. Who Cora did, because fuck logic. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the community AR15 file. This thing right there. Perfect. So now we can exit out of that, and we can quit Discord. Yes, something like that. I did, Luke. I'm liking a lot of your Titanfall guns because they're all looking really good. All right, so we're gonna try to open this, but this right here I can already tell is gonna crash LDD. So just be ready for it to crash. It's been a long time since I've used a hot glue gun. I don't even remember the last thing I glued with a hot glue gun. It is 2038. 8:38. It's getting kind of late. All right. Let me see if this is not the newer updated version of this. Yeah, no, it quit because I forced it to. I like these charms. These are neat. Yeah, so the unfortunate news is this is the old version of the community AR15 file, not the new version. So I gotta reopen Discord. Gotta go back. Wow, what a way to go out. I could have sworn 14. No. Group attachments. Is this the new one? Yeah, it is. I scrolled right past it and looked at plaque stuff instead. Dang it, Plaque. Always distracting me. Alright, we should be able to quit out of Discord then. Because this should hopefully open. What is this? Yeah, we can close this too. Yeah, it's a good, definitely a good look on his face because it almost makes it look real. But yeah, damn it. I knew that was going to happen. There's already a lot more attachments in the second version, which is what we just downloaded, which is this one. If it wants to ever open, hopefully it does open. Oh, I should have went to the Italian place. Damn it! There's an Italian place literally downstairs. Because you know how apartment complexes are in downtown. Because, dang it, apartments like are above stores that are downstairs now. There's an Italian place downstairs. This dude has to be like 60, 65 and is so pure Italian, it's not even funny. But he has pizza that he sells that are this long and then that wide at the top, and they're only like $3 a slice. And that would be really good right now. Yes, and the sad part is it probably won't even work. Because I don't think it would work, to be completely honest. Alright, so this scope would be more accurate to what we have. But I would take and graft the front of this on. So that's a possibility. I think that's it. I think what we'll end up doing is straight up. Yeah, it quit unexpectedly because I pretty much knew it was going to. So shut up. I'm going to grab this to there. Control C this, go home. I don't think he's a part of the mob or anything like that. I know for a fact that his pizza is cheap and it's a really big slice for what you're getting at the price point you're getting it at. It's also very good. So much so that I go to say that it was probably authentic New York style pizza. Because I've only ever had authentic New York style pizza like once before, but it was very good. And this was very close. That R700 looks far better. Thank you, Plaque, for having a wonderful scope. I don't know why this line is here, but I'm going to remove it. Never heard of him. There we go. That is a much better looking Remington R700. At this point, I'm pretty sure the scope is all Plaques, but that is far better. I'm way happier with that. We can save that right there. And good. What genre? Because recently, like literally last night, I went on a My Chemical Romance download spree. I downloaded a lot of My Chemical Romance songs. So are we looking at like heavy metal, heavy rock, or more rock, maybe hard rock? I don't know, like what are we looking at here? What can I expect? And who would you compare them to in terms of sound? Definitely not going to make the V308 because I just cannot stand Rainbow Six Siege making up some bullshit 556 or 308 Victor. That's so fucking annoying. Heavy metal? Oh. See, that's a turnoff. I'm not really into heavy metal. The weird part is I'm not, but I am at the same time, because there's like a lot of more classic bands from the rock and roll scene that are considered heavy metal. Like Slipknot and Avenged Sevenfold had a baby. The sad part is I don't listen to a lot of Slipknot, obviously, considering my first song was Duality. But I listen to a crap ton of Avenged Sevenfold. So, that one might have to be worth it. I have to look them up. So now that the R700 is done from Call of Duty 4, finally, thank you, Plaque, for being a savior and saving my ass when it came to this. And giving me a wonderful scope, basically, at this point, from the community Area 15 file. We can stylize this. I'm not making that. I'm not making that mount. That's just, I don't care at this point. We could, but I don't feel like it. I'll eventually get to doing a lot of the Rainbow Six Siege guns, even the V308, because I'm planning on making every single gun from Rainbow Six Siege. The obvious problem being I still haven't finished the French operators, and I've been working on them for like a literal year now, I think. I have the SG CQB done. I have the FAMAS done. I have the HK417 done. I have the P90 done. I have the LFP 586 done. I have the FNP P9 done. I literally just need to update the MP5 to be an MP5 MLI. And then I'll have all the French operators loadouts physically done. Oh, Jesus, the trigger guard. Ah, I forgot. I completely forgot that we had to make a trigger. It's literally, really fucking important for a sniper rifle, and I completely forgot that we needed to do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it though. Don't worry. How did I forget to make a fucking trigger and trigger guard? Honestly, not the first time that I've ever forgotten. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. It's really not. I just don't know. I forgot. Makes no sense to me. How? Yeah, thank you. Stream connection. Seems good enough. Where's stream life at? It's on here somewhere. Stream health. There we go. Good. Boop. Yeah, my video resolution is weird because it's, laptop and stuff like that, but yeah. Place that up there, place that there, and then gonna take and just, this is probably gonna be too big. Yeah, too big. We'll use the smaller version. And then do a bow slope like that. Followed by this. Followed by this. And then I think we'll take and bring that down. You steal them from other people. He said that sarcastically. Please don't think I actually did that. But yeah, no, I did get mine from the community AR15 file on my different usernames Discord. It's in the pin section. So you'd be able to grab it from there. But I believe it's Plaque Bar's design. I think both of the ones that I used, because I took one and combined it with another to get to where we are now. Because I tried and I did a horrible job of mine. So I took one. So I would go to my different usernames Discord, and I would look at how Plackbar has designed his scopes inside of the community AR15 file, and then I would go from there in terms of figuring out how to design your own scopes. Yeah, I know this is going to be like the world's most basic trigger, but I think it'll be fine. Why does this not fit? The fudge? Oh, I see why. This trigger though. God, it's such a bad trigger design for such a good looking rifle. What am I doing? Yeah, there's really not much we could do about it. No, I can't. I cannot make a good trigger to save my life. That right there is like as good as it's gonna get, really. Oh man, we're probably gonna end up using this piece, to be honest. Oh boy, it doesn't want to go there because of this. That piece followed by a ingot. Boom. Call it there. Thanks for reminding me to make the trigger Luke, because damn, that would have been embarrassing if I didn't do that. Put another ingot piece up here. Should see a medical professional about that ASAP. You might just take, even though it is actually curved like that, it looks really thick here. So I'm thinking about just taking this out and replacing it with this. Like so. That'll look better. Even though it was actually curved, this is Fine. Alrighty then. Boom. R700 from Call of Duty 4. Other than we need to make our proper stuff. So what we're ended up doing is going to do this here. And we're going to make that into a group. We're going to then press this and add all of that to a group. That whole group should then hide out of the way, which is great. The bolt needs to be a group itself. So turn that into a group. And then I like the two-tone some parts of this, but this whole section should be itself. All right, so the bolt itself, we'll go with dark metallic like so. This color we're going to replace with a dark metallic like so that blends just a little bit better. The actual body itself, definitely going to be black. Yeah, I'm fine with that, but we're going to make these scope rings into a lighter color. Because of the way that we had to make the stock, unfortunately. It sucks, but the good news is, since the entire gun is black, it will hide very well. I talked about this in another stream of mine, but if you ever have to do something like that particular technique, the best color for that particular section is going to be black and or another color that casts really dark shadows, because it's going to hide. It's going to hide in plain sight. It's not going to be as noticeable because it's going to be black, and black is going to cast a really nice shadow for you. So like that section there is just going to be a darker line that goes through here. Other than that point right there, that's definitely going to be able to be seen through, but the shadow's going to really help you be able to hide something like that. Why is the barrel those rigid pieces? You mean why is the barrel tires? Because you can fit 2x2 cylinders down them. They're tires. I had a choice between that or using my Technic method of doing that. But the thing is, with the Technic method of the 3x3 pieces, those really kind of lend themselves better to being fluted instead of just like a slim barrel, because this is more like just a slim barrel. So I don't want to use that method. So I use the old-fashioned tire method. But it does look really good. I'm definitely happy with it because it is better than what it previously was. So for the barrel, I do kind of want it to stand out just a little bit. So just drop that in there, like so. Boom. That'll be that. Oh, trigger as well needs to Just boop, like so. And boom, we have an R700, which is probably going to look a lot better from this side. File, save as. Save. Boom. Done. And we finished right at 9 o'clock. Look at that. We've been going for, how long? Almost 4 hours. That's not bad. From start to finish, R700. Hey, see you later, Luke. Thanks for coming out, man. Good luck on the wonderful double take. Forgot the name. I was going to say R700, but you're not making the R700. All right, well. There we go. Start to finish in 4 hours of a Remington R700. That's not bad. It's a pretty decent looking Remington R700. And the fun thing is I can now customize the R700 as I feel. We need to make a bullet for it. What did we say this was chambered in? 762 by 51. Images. Okay. How wide would 762 by 51 be? I know it's 9 studs long. Let's just go for it. Gold. Yeah, close enough. We just know it's got to be a little bit past that. No big deal. No big deal. What if we used this piece instead? Yeah. Because I'm fucking cool like that. Fucking deal with it, losers. Anyhow, I'm just trying to elongate out to like 4 hours ish. So I was just gonna do something real quick, basically just make the bullet real quick, and then that'll be that. That'll be the end of stream because we'll have everything done and dusted and out of the way at that point. Because my girlfriend should be home sometime soon-ish. So, what am I doing? I need a specific piece that I don't seem to be able to find. Where is this piece at? Oh, here it is. Need this piece. So, that followed by that, followed by that. Boom, that goes like that. So now comes a very difficult task. We need this. That wasn't the piece. That's way too big. Well, never mind. It's not difficult then because we're just going to use this. Is there anything like slightly bigger than that? Because it really just needs to be slightly bigger than that. think that's good enough, to be honest. All right, so then we need to now turn it the other way, because of course we do. We just take and shove this in there. Get a piece of copper out. Damn, what an old dead meme. Rest in peace. Old dead meme. Boom. Alright, look. It's okay. Let's move this up just a little bit. Yeah. I don't like the way that that looks. So there's another piece that we could technically use that I think would probably end up looking better. No, it's just a little longer. We could do that. Followed by our more complicated tire piece, because this tire should be not the length of what we need it to be. Damn. Fudge. What if we, is there a Technic piece that we could use? Ooh, maybe this. Of course, it's not gonna snap in there. Crap, that's like the best piece to use too. There ain't no gears. Nothing in there. Dang it, I need this piece. So what if we did a cheat? Stuck this there. Stuck this here. Brought this out. Stuck this here. Stuck this there. Stuck this out. And then take and put one of these will fit there. So move that out, stick this in there. I'm glad that that recognizes that that would actually work. Stupid ass thing. And place that there. And then switch this from being 4 long to 3 long. There we go. We have a wonderful 762 by 51. Ready to go. Perfect. Save it. Because now I can make a wonderful little saddlebag thing for shells, casings, because I have a nice, good-looking 7.62 by 51 millimeter case cartridge now thing. Awesome. All right, so now we should be at what are we? Where is? Four hours and 43 seconds. That literally puts us like perfect. Alrighty then. So that is going to be the end of the stream. I started the stream at 5:11 basically, and now we're at 9:11. So we are done with a full R700 from Call of Duty 4. Thank you guys for watching. Getting a phone call from my girlfriend, so I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys later.